There we go. Hello. I had a brief heart attack there for a second because I thought the game wasn't showing up, but it seems that it's fine. Um, I'm hearing something funny. Just a moment. There we go. I was hearing some tiny bits of garbage going through my moderation stuff. I think I fixed that now. Anyway, nope, not new. Nope. Let's get back to stream. Sensitivity is too high. So, of the four things here, the only ones I remembered was power storage and O2 capture. But I should probably actually start with the trading platform. Because if I don't, risk of running out of food. So, trading platform is probably going to be I am gonna have to get this built soon. Guess it's not in here. That's weird. Here. Upper and Steam. A total of 9 of these. At least to start. Oh, you think the price that's fine? I had set it at 500, mostly because didn't really want to have the issue of people redeeming it every 5 minutes, but that's turned out to never be a problem, so I might just lower it so that people can actually use it. Without taking too many channel points. You think a cooldown would work? I thought I'd seen a thing where cooldowns were attached to a limited number of uses of a redeem. I'll have to look at that again. It's not like I have a whole lot of redeems to use Maple tokens on anyway, at least yet. So there's not a whole lot of point in saving, but sooner or later I will. Because as weird as it sounds, using steel is more economic on iron.
Power low.
50% is still plenty. Makes sense. these. It's 4 more. Weld up that row. I'm very glad that they gave me that container there. Extra fuel. Because the update immediately before the one I'm currently playing, the only welder fuel that you had was what came in the welder here, which I've used quite a bit of it. But once that was gone, it was gone. And that left you high and dry and unable to actually do a whole lot of anything, because in order to set up one of your machines, you have to weld it with plates. In order to seal off a room, you normally have to weld some sort of foundation. Almost everything requires the welder, so if that runs out of fuel, you kind of shit out of luck. That part over there. Pick up this tank. Off of the 9 frames. It's tricky. Because I'm wanting to do another 1, 2, 3 rows of foundations out that way. We'll make this a 9x9 platform. And all of that I want sealed in. I just realized I have no idea what direction ships are going to come in to land. What do you think?
Air tank low.
Wish they would let me just. Oh, I'm a devil. I don't have to take that off at all.
Air tank critical.
Okay. Oh no! That's not great. I'm stuck in here. Why am I stuck in here? Grammatical signs, that's what I'm stuck in. I have some power going on. That one's charging. Oh. Okay.
critical.
That's stay at a high enough temperature. It's not putting off a lot of gas. Temperature. Nope, I think it raised temperature. That's actually cold. I mean, relatively speaking, it's cold. Strange. 600 Kelvin. Oh, pressure probably too high. Its pressure is too high. It's at megapascals, and I need it to be no more than 2.4 megapascals. It's at 15. This is going to be difficult. I keep forgetting that Electrum is a pain in the ass when it comes to pressure management. Go ahead and leave that open. Bring this place down to vacuum. At least a little bit. Switch this battery out. Oh. How is there liquid CO2 in there? I mean, I'm glad that it's evaporating, but how? Temperature above 263. Pressure shouldn't matter, it'll just be a gas. But if the temperature and pressure are... What the fuck? How was that? I don't understand. I feel like that shouldn't have been a gas. Or a liquid. Just need that temperature to get below 2.4? 2.4 megapascals. Temperature's still more than enough. So that's good. Oh, I wonder if it's too high. No, temperature's 5 megapascals. that. Does that mean that I've been streaming for about an hour? What time is it? That says it's 6. What time is it, though? 5:40. Fascinating. We need iron and lead. This is about all I'm gonna get. Please let me just make it. Yes. Okay. So this will let me make data and power. And I need another computer. Oh, nothing else taking any of that. Data. Let's turn that up. Right. Is a container. Oh. Put an airlock right here. Build this out to be a platform. Well, theoretically have training. Oh, I'm so confused now. Okay. All of this stuff out here is going to be a disaster until I get an airlock here. A platform out here. Because then I can have pads, data, and power right here. Oh, I can just put it. Okay. I can put a wall. Well, that's not what I wanted. I can put a wall right here. What I might end up doing instead is also walling off this area here. I'm just gonna do it. I need a bunch of steel plate anyway. Hey, Sabs is here. Stopping in real quick. Glad to have you real quick. Right this moment, I'm trying to get a trading platform built up so that I can hopefully call down a food trader or a trader that is willing to buy something that I can quickly and easily make so that I can have some money in order to then buy food with. I'm supposed to be able to grow my own food, but I have had absolutely no luck actually accomplishing it. Cheats and cable points. I have two.
Power low.
That hit? Fascinating. So that's ready to go. It's iron sheets. It, silver. I don't have any silver. Well, how's stuff going for you, Sax? If you're still here. Oh, oh my goodness. Should get everything up off the floor anyway. Need another good, solid windstorm to come through here again. Charge up that station battery. Let's just take. Then all the power goes to that. turbines are going somewhat decent in the background there. Kind of thinking while these are charging what I want to do for my oxygen capture. And I think what I'm going to have to do is have an inline tank or series of inline tanks in front of this. And then an active vent that fills the tanks and puts pressure into them. And then the pressure forces the air through the AC unit, or not through the AC, through the filtration unit, making it run more efficiently because there's pressure. Probably have a passive vent before. So if I have, say, active vent right here on this square, I could put 1, 2, 3, 4 inline tanks right here, or 2 big ones, and then a T right here, T junction that goes off to a back pressure regulator, so that the pressure inside this pipe and the inline tanks never reaches, let's say, because there's pollutant, never reaches more than 4 megapascals. So that there's no chance of fluid building up in the pipes. Because if, I think there's pollutant in this atmosphere? Yes, because there's pollutant in this atmosphere, if it gets over, depending on the temperature, 3.5 to 4 megapascals, it will condense into a liquid, and then these pipes will explode anyway. So we'll set the back pressure regulator to, say, 3.5 megapascals, and then a passive vent. That way, if this pipe and the tanks ever reaches 3.5 megapascals, any extra pressure that would go above that opens the back pressure regulator and then just vents straight up, so that there's no risk of fluid building up in here. And then that pressure keeps a positive force. What's this? I see chip. Fascinating. Keeps pressure in here, positive pressure, which should raise the efficiency a little bit. Anything that is not oxygen just goes straight back out into the atmosphere. Anything that is oxygen goes into this tank. And then oxygen, not how you spell oxygen. Oxygen will liquefy right around this temperature and pressure. So I want the temperature of this tank, the tank's contents, to stay above, let's say, 170 Kelvin. That won't be too hard. Nothing around here that gets minus 217 Celsius. 111 minus 111 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I won't have to worry about the oxygen turning into a liquid anytime soon. So pressure. What was I looking for? Max pressure. So the oxygen doesn't matter. Oxygen can just utilize the max pressure of the pipes. So for safety's sake, I will make it. Why do I hear wind? It's not stormy. Turbines aren't going crazy. There's no dust in the air. But anyway, T-junction here, straight up into another back pressure regulator. We'll say I don't want these pipes to go over 20. What's the pressure of the pipe? Volume of 10 liters. Max pressure is about a little over 60 megapascals. So yeah, if I set it to where pressure never exceeds, I guess I could say 40. And once the pressure reaches 40, it opens the back pressure regulator. Make sure that this pipe, and thus the tank, stays at 40 megapascals. And then the back pressure regulator will be a bleeder valve. Straight to a cowl right here. So the excess oxygen will just be vented. Actually, I lied. I want another pipe, plain straight pipe coming off of the back pressure regulator. And then I want some sort of pipe analyzer, maybe? Yeah, I think I want a pipe analyzer. Yeah. Would be a way to have it automatically detect if there is. Basically, I want it to detect if the back pressure regulator is open and releasing pressure. Because if the back pressure regulator is relieving pressure from that pipe, I want the filtration unit right there to turn off so that it conserves power. And then because that's off, and then the pressure in that pipe stabilizes, the back pressure regulator will also turn. Well, that's the hope. Is that gonna be a bunch of IC chip bullshit that I don't want to have to deal with? Maybe I could get away with doing that with logic. Not that I've worked with that either. I don't know. Guess I'm not to that point yet. Atmospherics are complicated. Because sooner or later, I'm going to want to expand this whole operation. Yeah. I want this open right now. I want to... Yeah. Okay, so Nora just handed me a bunch of utilities to deal with an insect problem coming in from another apartment. We'll see. So I'm going to put I want this one. Those do not smell great. Those smell pretty bad, in fact. Yeah, Xena. Thank you. So I'm gonna be right back. Pause this. I'm gonna switch over to my be right back screen, and I'm gonna put a few of these down. Because the sooner I get these down, the sooner they start working. return. So what has ended up happening is there is another apartment directly below us. And this apartment has problems staying occupied. The people who do end up moving in seem to consistently end up evicted. And when they end up evicted, they leave a bunch of stuff in the apartment because they can't get back into the apartment. A lock gets put on the door. And what ends up happening is some of the stuff that is now stuck in the apartment that they can't access is food, which attracts bugs, particularly roaches. And this apartment is directly below us. But with the fact that heat rises and we have lots of electronics up here, streaming computers, we've got Xbox, we've got art computers, we've got other electronic stuff in the kitchen and in bedrooms, all that nonsense. The roaches are like, oh, the apartment above us is a better home. It's drier, it's warmer, there's more electronics for us to hide in. So they move up here into our apartment. And I don't want them here. They can go fuck off and do roach things in somebody else's apartment for all I care. So we ended up getting a bunch of roach motels, and hopefully that deals with it. In all actuality, what I think is going to end up dealing with it is we just move. We eventually get out of this apartment, find a better place to live, don't have a, an apartment below us that is constantly being evicted from, leaving fridge full of food and pantry full of food for roaches to get into. Anyway, enough about that. I need to figure out. So I want more station batteries. Why I want more station batteries is um wait. No, Constantine. Is that copper and nickel? It's copper and nickel. Okay, 500 nickel. So, I think I mentioned this last stream, but Constantine is going to be a bitch. Because I need to get it to a high temperature, but also a high pressure. And 20 megapascals is a super risky pressure because pollutants will liquefy at those pressures. And I think there's pollutants in it right now. Yes, there are. Let's vent all that bullshit. How the hell is there nitrous oxide? How is 10% of what's in here right now nitrous oxide? What can I even use that for? Fascinating. So if I can get an ice crusher and run some nitrites through it. Oh, garbage collection is complaining. But yeah, if I can run some nitrites through ice crusher and filter off the nitrous oxide, separate it from the nitrogen, I could potentially add it to an oxygen and volatiles mixture for a better fuel. Yep. Battery inside my tablet stand. mining so slow? Did they change the efficiency of this drill? Once another update. Hello, Victus Row. Stationeering is going about as well as any section of Stationeers goes. Whole lot of, why is this happening? What is going wrong? My current quest is to attempt making some Constantan. But if I can make some Constantan, the only intermediate alloy that I have left to make is... what's it called? Invar. I have to make Invar after this. And then I will have all of my intermediate alloys ready to go. What? Why did you stop off gassing? Okay, just... there we go. Here. In fact, all the stuff to some of the oxygen volatiles I just dropped. Whatever pollutants existed don't exist anymore. I don't understand. Alright. With Constantan is I have to get this to over 20 megapascals. I might just be able to do that with off-gassing the orbs. Sure. This was the... No, that's not going to get up to 20. What's the temperature I need for this? 600? $727. No, that's not what I meant. It's over 1,000 Kelvin, isn't it? Yes. Not only do I have to get this pressure up, but I also have to increase the temperature of all of that pressure. Really not a nice noise that that thing makes. Okay, pressure achieved. Now I just need temperature. Um, go. Constantine. Let's get all this hot out of here before it causes problems. Yeah, but pretty much. Was that 1,000 Kelvin? 727 degrees Celsius? It's a good thing I got that done before the sun went down, because then I wouldn't have been able to drop more fuels. Don't really have a better way to process those right now. Your laptop isn't working. Why is your laptop not working? Probably because it hasn't been plugged in at all for months? Weeks? It's plugged in. I actually do not know what to tell you. Wait, are you getting blue screens? Because if you're getting blue screens, yeah, CrowdStrike might be just black, not starting at all. Are you getting any beeps or lights or? Okay. Well, I can try to troubleshoot it after stream. Try to turn it on, there's green bars. That's because you're where are the green bars? Like on the screen or okay. So that probably means that you don't have enough charge in your battery for it to start. So you need to leave it plugged in for a bit before you try to start it. That would be my immediate guess anyway. If that's not the case, then I don't know. Is there a sticker on the back? Is that on anything else?
Hydration critical. Power low.
Fantastic. How long will I be streaming for? I'm not sure. My streaming timer has decided to give up the ghost. Wait. No, it hasn't. I'm fibbing. What I was looking at was not my streaming timer, it was my recording timer. I don't know. About an hour and a half more, maybe. If I am not actively falling asleep in my chair. Been so tired over the last 2 days. Although, I am actually glad that it is not uh, the issue with your computer is not likely to be CrowdStrike. That is definitely good news. Don't know what that is. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, technically speaking, it's not fine, but if you're here on Twitch, it doesn't affect you. Don't have to worry about it. I don't like how the color of the temperature here changes depending on what is combusting. So if it's mostly fuel producing heat, not a whole lot else, you get kind of this blue color. But if you have other stuff in there burning, you can get kind of a greeny color or an orange color, sometimes even red. That's almost all gone. You have over a kilokelvin sitting in there for temperature. It's a little toasty. Don't want to be melting my walls and pipes and I want that gone. Especially because if not for the fact that this portion of the base is reduced to vacuum, the temperature of this thing would be cooking the rest of the base, and I would be burning through my oxygen like crazy. Let's see. I am going to have a gigantic wind farm. Because setting up solar requires me to do a little bit of coding, and I don't want to do that if I can help it. This battery is hooked up to 8 small wind turbines, which is the maximum load that these cables can carry. Yeah, make a printer mod. Hopefully, I have enough battery for that. I'm actually starting to get very sleepy. Percent. Guess this will make it. So speaking of CrowdStrike, I do not want to be the person who ended up pushing that update out to millions of computers and caused the biggest global IT crisis that has ever occurred. That sounds like a very lost job. A 100% ruined career. Yeah. I think the funniest part of that is that everybody was so ready for Y2K, and then nothing happened. Meanwhile, CrowdStrike just blindsided the entire planet. Nobody expected it. And it did literally what everybody was scared Y2K was going to do. Hydrate? That sounds like a great idea. I actually do want to do that. No, I'm out of power. Let's turn that. Oh, storm. What that actually might mean is I just hooked a cable somewhere. Oh, let me hydrate before I forget. Tasty, tasty filtered tap. No cable work. What? Hold. Why is there no cable? Oh, yep, that'll do it. Uh, that's a problem. That shit's off. Yeah, I should have thought about that. I'm gonna have to upgrade one? No. Just put the transformer back. Now that I'm starting to put the mods on the different workstations, they're drawing more power, which is overloading the cables. Self fresh CO2 filter. Probably grab 2 of them actually. Damn it! Another burnt cable. Okay. Problems so far. I don't know why I took that. I used the conveyor belts. I was not aware that there are conveyor belts. I know that there's the chutes, and there's that new Larry thing, like a robotic arm. But I have not actually seen conveyor belts. I have been tempted to make it to where the outputs for all of the workbenches jump into one location, so they all just kind of like pipe up into the ceiling, and then all the pipes meet together, and then all the output for all the pipes is like dropped into a separate room. But that would be needless inconvenience. I'm not sure that I really need to be doing that right now. Let's just swap batteries real quick while there's still, well, there's not still a storm going on. There were conveyor belts. Sounds like it could be an auto lathe thing. But I can already make chutes. I'm not sure why I would need that. Conveyor belt's there. And then the electric printer. Probably not in the pipe bender. There. I don't have the tool manufacturing or the rocket stuff or anything like that built yet, so. If I were to get really into shoots, I would also probably need to figure out some of the IC chip stuff. Write some code for those so that it can automatically detect stuff and oh yeah, Fabricator hasn't been in for quite a bit. I think there's a mod that adds it back in, but I don't think it adds. Oh, don't know when that happened. Oh well. The squidgy bit on my earbud is broken now. Not doing too bad on power now. I am generating ever so slightly more than I'm actually using right now. So this battery should charge up soon. As long as nothing is cooked. Again, ABC should be preventing anything in the airlock itself from being cooked. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen any of the gameplay that had the Fabricator. I just know that it existed and that there's pretty sure a mod that tries to add it back in for something. Stationeers has a lot of things that they have promised, added, decided that they didn't like or could have coded better, removed, and have yet to add back in. Uh, Motherships are an example of that. Yeah, that kind of happens. I feel like the same thing was happening with the motherships because they were basically just bases. Everything that you see here, except you could slap some engines and landing gear and stuff like that on it, and it would just fly. No real point to that, but you could do it. And then there was the same problem with the rover, which, speaking of, this is. Oh, okay. So this is some of the mods that I have. Better advanced tablet I have, but I don't have an advanced tablet, so it's not actually working right now or being used. Better deep miner shouldn't be. Oh, that's for the deep miner. there's another mod that has to do with the deeper you mine, the harder it gets to mine terrain, but the more stuff you find. Colored gases is enabled. Configuration manager is what I'm looking at apparently, and creative freedom is what allows me to just a moment. There is some sort of keyboard gremlin growing underneath my escape key. Oh, I guess escape doesn't actually get me out of this. There we go. So what I was trying to do is, there was a point in time where one of the function keys, you press it and it would just spawn a rover. And I thought it was the F6 key, but that's what apparently opens the configuration manager. I don't think you have ever been able to actually craft the rovers. They've kind of always been in a state of, like, you can only get these through some sort of debug command or hotkey. But I think now they are just straight up removed alongside of motherships and a couple of other things. What do I want to make next? I should probably make walls. Should I make walls? Fascinating. I wonder what wall I should use. Everything else is iron, so maybe I should just use iron. I was not aware that there was two rovers, but that sounds very Stationeers-esque. My ideal, as far as games and stuff go, would be like a combination of probably Stationeers, Empyrean, Space Engineers. Don't know. Really, that there would have been a whole lot else? Like, specifically what I would want is the, I like the systems management stationings, particularly like figuring out gas and pipes and uh, energy routing and that kind of thing. Really like that aspect of Stationeers. And then as far as Space Engineers goes, I really like the physics elements of it. If you make a rover and it's top heavy, it'll tip over, and then you have to figure out how to right it again using mechanical shenanigans and sometimes quirks of the physics engines. And then you have to figure out how to lift it and get it off the ground so you can replace parts that need replacing in order to balance the weight back out. It's a whole thing. And then as far as Empyrean is concerned, I like the flexibility with building. You have a separation between what you can build for a base, what you can build for like a rover, what you can build for an aerial vehicle, and then there's also yet further separation for capital vehicles. Like, most of the parts are interchangeable, but some of them are specifically tailored for a particular size class. Uh, like, some stuff is obviously tailored for rovers that isn't really going to be useful or functional on a capital vessel. And then there's also, like, Empyrean doesn't shy away from just making more decor. Maybe I want a chair and a nice plant. So they put that in there. I have forgotten what I need. Iron plates. I want to say that I would also like some sort of survival aspect to this kind of thing, but not every game needs to be a survival game. Like, every game these days needs you to run around and chop down a tree and gather wood and plant fiber and shit, and make a stone axe, and that gameplay loop I feel like has been played to death by now. So, like, why not just abstract it? Okay, just... Oh, sweet. Just all of them at once. I'll do that. Gonna want to move the tank anyway. Icarus is something that I've had my eyes on and I really want to play. It's just haven't had the money to get it yet. So it's just kind of, I think, sitting on my wish list. Or maybe I haven't really put it on my wish list because I just am consciously aware that it exists. I'm really excited about the new updates and stuff that's coming out for No Man's Sky. I know a lot of people have like never really gone back to No Man's Sky because they flopped so hard at the start. But it's a pretty good game now. Like it's not for everybody. Not everybody really enjoys sandboxy. You have no RPG like guidance and story and stuff like that. Like that's fine. No Man's Sky probably isn't going to be for that particular person, but it's a good game now. I do intend to stream No Man's Sky at some point. They So No Man's Sky just released an update. I don't know if it was yesterday, day before, something like that, called Worlds Part 1. And they literally took a whole bunch of stuff that they have learned over the last 5 years of developing Light No Fire, whole separate game, and they're just like, all of this stuff is really applicable to No Man's Sky, so let's just put it in No Man's Sky. And then they did. For free. Yeah, there's like no other studio that I can think of that would even dare do anything. And most of the stuff that they put in is like things that players have given up on ever actually seeing in No Man's Sky. Like, have you seen the trailer for it? It's crazy. It's almost like an entirely new game now. I need mass. Oh, this is gonna be. Yeah, if you haven't seen the trailer for it, go take a look at it. It's
Power low.
nice. Nope, I don't. Jeez. I'm gonna just post a link to the Steam thing really quickly. I have it here. Link. Now, anybody who's lurking in chat can check it out for themselves if they want to. Yeah, like the volumetric clouds and shit. It looks so good. And just like the way that the water it like interacts with wind and yeah, it from the ground up, the way that everything procedurally generates is getting an overhaul. There's new creature bits, there's new flora bits, there's new terrain generation. Water has been overhauled. Uh, the most apparent volumetric thing is clouds, but there's other aspects that also utilize the volumetric shit. Like when the storms and stuff come through on a planet, you can watch them roll in instead of them just kind of spontaneously happening. That was something that kind of bothered me about playing uh playing No Man's Sky, and then like you'll get like a weather event that sounds dramatic. It's called like Wall of Fire or something like that. But then it's just kind of like you get a little bit of screen wave and heat mirage and stuff like that, and then there's some fire particles and a little bit of smoke, and it's like it's not that dramatic. But with this update and the whole volumetric thing, if they're hyping it up to be what it sounds like it's going to be, you'll be able to actually see the fire like coming across the landscape, and it'll look terrifying. Volumetric fog and clouds and smoke and fire particles and shit. I keep printing iron sheets. I don't want iron sheets. I want glass. Glass sheets. And it's a little thing, but the ability to land on the water now is also pretty cool. Haven't actually tried logging in to check it, but I feel like if that's implemented in a way that the new waves and stuff affect your ship if you land on the water. Like, I'm sure some people are not going to be thrilled about that. They'll land and then they'll lose their ship. So it'll, like, wander off on the waves. Assuming that's even a thing. But, you know, couldn't do that before. There's also the current expedition is, like, really really what's the show? Starship Troopers. Trying really hard to go after Starship Troopers. And I know that some part of it is because of the success of Helldivers. So the latest expedition has you running around shooting bugs. Which, part of me really hopes that they kind of take it in the direction of improving some of the more monstrous aspects of the game. So, like I don't even know if they have a name, but they're the funny little biological horrors that pop up near certain installations. Hope they have maybe changed the way that those look. So if there's more to them than just one design popping up like daisies, then they just go away. Why is this drill garbage? Was not this bad last time I played. Just need one more thing of silicon. Come on. Something that I've never actually had the opportunity to like get to in No Man's Sky is just the fact that there's more than one galaxy. If you get far enough in the game and you actually reach the center of the galaxy, you can go to another. And they're all different. Like, I think some procedural generation stuff is reserved for other galaxies. Like, I think the first one you start in is called Euclid. And obviously that's because that's where you start. There's lots of people there who never really go anywhere else. But it's vastly discovered by now. I think you mentioned a lot of Factorio stuff that caught my attention the last time you were hanging out with me. So I'm gonna have to see what I can do about getting my hands on Factorio. Oh, what? Arc first. You know, like juggling heat in big furnace. When I had played uh, Factorio before, I had actually ended up pirating it, which, you know, not something you should encourage on Twitch and things like that, but that's how I played it initially. And I had been starting to see mods and stuff for basically skyblock adjacent type things, where you start out on like a single tile of land in the middle of an ocean and you have to work things out from there. Yeah, C block. I really would have liked trying to play, particularly on stream, just to see where I can take it. I think I did end up beating the game, quotation marks, launching a rocket before. But if I can get back into it, especially if they have like a more of a use for rockets than just launching it to win the game. Or oh, you got your laptop working? That's good. Is it literally that you just had to let it charge for a bit? Space science. Is there... So it's been a while since I played, obviously. I did eventually end up uninstalling the version that I had pirated because I had every intent to buy it. So, why keep the pirated version? But wasn't there like a thing where it puts you through a small scenario of sorts that gives you some like background story or lore to why the fuck you're even on this planet? That's got all these like biters and shit. Oh yeah, you do have a problem with your cooling fans. I have actually tried to fix that already, and it's just that your cooling fans are dying. I took them out, tried to clean them, tried to make sure that there was nothing in the way, and it's just Manny found a replacement. Like a replacement for the whole laptop or for the fan? A replacement fan shouldn't be. If that's the price of the fan, that's too much. That's too much.
Power critical.
'Cause that little piece of shit fan that's in there is not worth $65. It's just a little piece of crap Dell impeller fan. It's not some mystical hyper Noctua, whatever the fuck. It's not worth $65. Now, if you had said $6.50, yes, about what that's worth. I want to move these three. Kind of. No. But then that'll block. Oh! You piece of shit. I think the most that I would pay for that little fan in that Dell is probably 12 to 15 bucks. Maybe 25 if like there's just none out there. But $65 for that little impeller? Fuck that. Just to throw it out there, fucking hate Dell. I think they're garbage. Actual trash tier consumer grade bullshit computers. HP, Dell, they're all the same garbage. In fact, HP is arguably worse because they like to pack their computers with bloatware, like printer software and all that kind of hodgepodge that you're never going to use it. They just really want you to have it anyway. Need some steel frames. I 100% believe that. The amount of times that I have like opened up a computer that somebody has thrown away, and it's got like all the HP branding and stuff, most of the problems are because of the garbage software that they force onto your system. And heaven forbid you try to remove it because then it like slows everything down still. The amount of hoops you have to jump through to get rid of it is crazy. And Norton antivirus is also just as bad. Apparently, it upgraded. I don't know that I would consider. Oh, yeah. Loved that. Glad that's over with. I don't know if this is too morbid to really talk about, but like, did you hear that the guy who made the McAfee uh, software, he basically went crazy. He got into some of like the worst kinds of drugs that you can, and spent a whole bunch of his life on like some sort of yacht. Got really into conspiracy theories and like QAnon shit, and I'm forgetting a handful of details, but like by the end of it, he no longer exists. Put it down. Yeah, guy was crazy. I mean, he wasn't when he made the software, but it was like the more he worked on the software and tried to like sincerely make the internet a better place, the crazier he got. Yeah, uh, part of me actually misses Vista. Like, I didn't have a particular love for XP. Like, I know some people are just like, yeah, XP was like the pinnacle of OSs, but as far as I'm concerned, XP was like baseline. Nice. Yeah, fine. I have a little kitten coming to visit. Misses? What is misses? I saw that pop. Just shove your face in my mouth. It's in my face. Please do not walk on the keyboard. Misty, what do you mean misses? Yeah, I liked Vista. I thought it was great. It never really gave me any problems aside from like if I used it for a long time it would slow down. But usually that could be fixed with like if you kept up on your defrag and your cleaning and making sure that you aren't installing bullshit toolbars for everything and that kind of stuff. But sooner or later, it would just get slow, and then you format a bunch of stuff, reinstall, and it'd be like good as new. Sound of it being. Let's go in there for something. What if I need? Well, that's what. I also really liked 7. Uh, in fact, a lot of my current OS, I have some stuff set up on it specifically so that it emulates 7. Well, 7 and bits of 8.1. Did not like 8. Yes, I very much agree with that. Uh, I had paid more attention to the development and release of 8 than I want to admit that I paid attention to. So, when it eventually came out, I kind of refused to get 8. But then when 8.1 came out and they fixed a lot of the things that I had complaints about for 8, I I elected to get a free upgrade to 8. Uh, and then 8.1 is when I discovered what at the time was called Classic Shell, which would basically make the program look and feel like 7 while keeping a lot of the benefits of 8. For example, it would get rid of that stupid fucking charms menu, which then persisted into 10. Oh yeah, so I'm probably going to end up upgrading to 11, and I'm not going to like it. Mostly because I don't. I try to keep up on security updates and things like that. However, I have no intent to actually switch to 11 until I know for sure that I'm not going to be stuck with that bullshit Copilot AI thing. I worked my ass off to get Cortana off of this computer. I'm not going to get stuck with Cortana 2. especially Cortana 2 Worse Edition. Okay. Oh, co-pilot? Yeah, the AI thing. Wait a second. There is liquid in this. What? Oh, that's a problem. Um, I did not realize that there wasn't a passive vent on this. Hold on. There's one over here. Grab that. Have not once used this vent. What? I just had a wrench in my hand. Yeah. Oh, what just happened? What has happened?
Hydration critical.
I have tried to start this thought like 4 times now, but I have no intent to switch to 11 unless I know of a way to get rid of Copilot. Not just turn it off, not just like disable it. I want it gone. I'm relatively convinced that Copilot is going to be the most predictable PR nightmare for Microsoft. Please tell me I have no pollutants in here. Okay. All CO2 and O2. So when Google implemented their whole AI search results thing, one of the first things I did was hunted down a feedback, uh, something where I could type out some feedback. And in mildly more polite terms, I basically told them to pound sand. Get that shit off of my fucking search results. And I haven't seen it since. I still see it every once in a while, like, uh, sometimes in other people's streams, like when they bring a web browser into view and they search something up, I'll see that other people are still getting the AI assistant thing and trying to give them made up fucking bullshit. But it's gone for me. I can't even turn it back on. It's just gone. And good riddance. Don't need Google's fake ass bullshit on my search results. Yeah, Reddit out here doing the God's work for once.
Power low.
Um, can I get away with? No, I cannot. I'm gonna have to do another 3x3 over here. Because I need to move the vending machine to right here. Computer to right here. Satellite to right here. And then I want wall here, door, door, wall, wall. If I can section off this whole area. Make it into kind of a manual airlock. That would be delightful. It's so dark. That's crazy. I have not increased my power stage. Let's see. Purge this one. I need. Start off with just copper. Some cables. Oh. Well, there's my reason to get into the advanced alloys. I can actually make the advanced furnace now. Auto miner? Automated oven? Stellite? You would need that, wouldn't you?
Hunger caution.
Hey, Ogre. The hell is ogre? Yay! I can make new APCs. That's what I needed the solder for. Okay. Might as well. Okay, so APCs. I want one for the landing, all of its related equipment. One for this airlock here. Two. Three. 4, 5, 6. Let's make it 7. Because I need to get the tool manufacturing as well. Just use up all that iron. I think we absolutely need to keep turning AI projects into worthless garbage. Because all these corporations have basically rejected every opportunity to ethically deploy their AI. So, like, fuck them. It's not like they're entitled to our money. So,
Air tank low.
air tank. We stack 5 at a time. It's fine.
Air tank critical.
Not a lot. should probably bring all that storage out here. I need to make 9 more steel frames. I think some of the worst cases of AI are how like DeviantArt has tried to deploy it, where they try to write into their terms of service that if you use their site, any art that you submit, and even if you remove it, they're allowed to keep it and submit it to their AI as like training materials. But yeah. So the funniest thing about that to me is that what that has ended up meaning is that DeviantArt is like the go-to place for generating anything Sonic related. You need an AI generated scene of like Shrek and Sonic, go to DA. They've got an AI for that now. You want some sort of base to draw over for like your yeah, you want some sort of base to draw over for your practice anime manga stuff. uh DeviantArt can generate that for you now, and it'll be like the most horrendous basic bullshit. What am I staring at this machine for? Steel plates. Yeah, it kind of is. Although I wonder if it's less about like it escaping containment and more like Dr. Bright has just unleashed it. Like it was let out. steel sheets, rather. Is there anything that's really effective at, like, letting you forget Shrek and Sonic pairings? Didn't didn't DeviantArt also have this thing where they were trying to pair with Glaze? Like, make it to where by uploading your content onto DeviantArt, you could also opt into having it run through Glaze or Nightshade or whatever the anti-AI thing is.
Power critical.
You remember that being a thing. It might not have been a thing. I just feel like it was a thing. Hmm. This this piece needs to move. Oh, that actually scared the tar out of me. The little creep enemies? I do not. I actually haven't had this game for very long. How long have I had this game? Stationeers. I bought and played it for the first time on May 20th. And then I proceeded to play it for like 3 or 4 days. And then I stopped playing it because I intended to stream it. And I've now streamed it 3 weeks in a row. And have not played it in between streams. So I haven't had this game for very long. Which is not necessarily a problem. Not complaining or anything. Oh, I don't have any iron, do I? I have 2 grams of iron. I do not have a tool manufactory set up yet. Kind of haven't had a whole lot of space. I feel like I just fried a cable. I did. need to move all of these. But now is an ideal time to do that because my batteries are full. Oh, don't know why that cable's cooked. I need to stick my head through some glass. Those cables. Get the feeling that there's a possibility that the creep enemies are likely to come back. And the reason I think that is that there's still a security printer where you can print off guns and rifles. Well, I believe that. I 100% believe that the wiki is outdated. This is one of those games that is like, you're lucky that there's a wiki at all, because the amount of people that play this and then actually stick with it long enough to write a wiki is shockingly low. Guess while the sun's up, I better go find some lagging supplies of building material. Kind of like the wiki for TerraTech. That's one of those games that the wiki wasn't updated for so long, and it still has, or still somewhat recently had, the old alloys where there used to be an alloy furnace that you had to combine some of the core resources in order to get better materials to sell and make other machines out of. Hey, it's Grandpa! Good evening to you. Glad you could show up. Oh, it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes? Just about. Kind of surprised I'm still going. I started the stream feeling a little sleepy, and I have somehow kept going.
Hunger caution.
Oh, yeah. I relate to that. We're stuck in a top floor apartment here, so everybody else's heat comes into our apartment. Uh, Something that we're going to try and do next month is we're just going to get a bunch of Reynolds wrap tinfoil up our windows. Because apparently that helps a lot. Yeah, if you can, like it's something that you can get away with and isn't gonna get a landlord to climb down your neck. Uh Try slapping some tinfoil up on the outside of your windows. Particularly ones that face towards sun. Yeah, if you can't do it outside, or you feel like uh weather just isn't going to leave the tinfoil alone, It's probably fine to do it on the inside as well. Just get some like, scotch tape and tape it up around your window.
Power low.
Because what it does is it reflects the light and keeps it from entering your apartment in the first place. Because the glass uh, lets the light through, which then the light hits a bunch of surfaces and converts to heat, and then you heating your apartment. So if it's never allowed to enter your apartment in the first place, your whole temperature situation should improve quite dramatically. Don't want to run my arm through that. So don't really want to run my iron through this either. You know what? Thumbs up. Yeah. Uh, light is kind of the bane of a nice, cool apartment, especially when your apartment is about 100 years old. Which I think this is probably around. Yeah. No insulation. Was never intended to be apartments in the first place. Has definitely not been kept up to code. So heat is a problem. Jingle. Articles of people's blinds melting. I haven't seen anything about that, but I believe it. It has been insane temperatures just all over the US and some of Canada. All those years of me being a Michigander making fun of people in Louisiana just stopping everything after like half a centimeter of snow. Well, now all of us are melting in the summer heat. Nobody wants to go anywhere. At least with snow, you can drive just fine as long as you're not a maniac. But with heat, you can't go anywhere without risking your life anymore. What am I missing? Am I missing pressure? No, I'm missing temperature. Let's just put them directly in there then. See if that works. Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Purple. Why don't we have purple? The hell kind of gases are in here right now? Whatever gases they are, let's get them out of here. Let's see. 2, 3, 9. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. I think I've made a bit of a mistake in here. I wanted this space right here to be an airlock, but if I do that, then the vending machine is basically inaccessible. So I might have to move the airlock part to... I guess the whole room could be an airlock, but then it would take forever to pressurize and depressurize. Do 2 airlocks. I know. No problem. What? That would work. I'm gonna try it. Might need 7. Yeah, that's the part. Oh, I did it dumb. I need those cables to hook up this machine in order to get the cables back now. My brilliance is astounding. Okay.
Power critical.
Let's just let that do its thing for me. Okay. So, what I want this to do now is take power from here. Oh, can't believe I did that. Actually, I 100% can believe I did that. I need to get cable across here. One more cable. Oh, I did something. Did something silly, did that. What is going on? Hydrate, huh? Could use that. Thank you, Rain Sandu. I feel like I'm doing. I have to be doing something wrong. Why is this battery not charging when it's closer station? Take an extra battery, station battery. Put it down right here. All 8 of these are going directly into a station battery. Did I put any iron plate in here? First heavy cable. Nope, not that one. Nope. Nope. This one. Oh, shit. Yeah, what else I'm gonna have to shove into this battery? Don't think it's just this. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Let's just turn that off. So that will hopefully let this station battery charge. And then if this one drains, do I want to set it up in parallel or in series? Hmm. So the thing with these station batteries is that they don't have a way of regulating the energy that comes out of them. So if I want to set them up in series, I need to put transformers between each one so that they don't instantly charge into the I don't know. The tired is really starting to get to me now, so I'm not fully clear on what I'm doing. Do want I don't know if this is gonna work inside. I think I have reached a point where I'm getting so tired that I'm not understanding what I'm doing. So I'm going to depower a bunch of stuff. Oh, uh, that can't stay out here unprotected, can it? Because I feel like most of what I just put out there, particularly the battery, um, has the potential to be damaged by the storms. If I get this room sealed up, I think I need to try and go to bed. Okay, so this room should now be set up where this switch activates all of the trading equipment. Basic trading platform. Say that's done. Have not done atmospheric O2 capture. Have expanded alloy access and still didn't get any invar done. Power storage has been increased by one station battery, one APC. So, kind of, but not what I was aiming. Um, rest I can pick up next week. There goes for those. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I am extremely tired, so I'm going to wrap this up and then go to bed. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Don't really have a whole fanfare about signing off, but if you are wanting to uh, continue to hang out with me and some other friends that I have earned through YouTubing and messing about on social media, I have permission to share a link to my friends server. You're all more than welcome to join and hang out. It's one of the first places that will get a notification about when I go live. But my intent is to continue keeping this up starting at 5 p.m. on Fridays. I'm still undecided on increasing the number of days that I stream this. Just kind of, as a person in general, I take things very easy and just at my own pace. I'm not in any particular rush. I do a lot of collab stuff with Kali in the Discord server that I just linked in chat. So tomorrow I will be on their stream doing a sort of backseat commentary, wiki browsing role for them as they play through a Toho game, fan game. It's something that we've been doing for several months now, has been very enjoyable for us. Hopefully enjoyable for anybody who joins on the chat. I think that's about it, really. We're still kind of tinkering with some Valheim stuff, though. So I guess that's also worth mentioning. Nothing about that has really been hammered down yet. Just kind of tinkering with the mod pack, and then once that's ready, we're going to see how we want to proceed from there. Whether we go with a dedicated server or better server hardware or like change mods around, who knows? We're still figuring that out. But we do want to kind of stream a little bit of uh, messing around with the new Ashlands update. That's been floating around some of our minds. But that is it. I am super sleepy. Uh, I don't really know how to raid into other people yet. Just kind of flying around by the seat of my pants at the moment. But I will see everybody next week. Thanks for joining. Goodbye.